5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Okay, they're off. Like that. So Jimmy and oh, it's getting cutscenes get nice. Gotta switch my voice thing. There we go. What's up, Cookie? That was actually kind of interesting right there. When you enter this when you enter this tunnel, what Nade did there was actually technically faster. He held straight up, and Banjo ran down the slope. And running down hills in this game is technically faster than just jumping down hills. And usually on N64, people just jump down that hill instead of running down the hill. Because for some reason, when you run down that hill specifically, you like do a little jump in the air, which makes it slower. Because you'll like end your slide. But Nade was able to hold straight up, and he was just staying on the ground, so he saved a tiny bit of time there, like 2 or 3 frames. Anyways, hello. Nice blue potion for Icup. Yeah, you got hit. It's fine. Not gonna go for the yellow shot. Can't blame him. Nade starting on red as usual, but Icup will exit first. Blue potion is slower than red potion if you don't go for the yellow shot, actually. But I gets to skip this text, so he's gonna exit this place first, at least. Bonk and MP thing, it's an early prediction. I'll try and pay attention to that one. Yeah, I just woke up. I was tired, so then I went to sleep from like 5:30 to like 10 minutes ago, or 20 minutes ago. 1 hour power nap before I woke up. Like how when Icup was going up that hill, he had to hold R, so his camera faced towards ground and didn't have jingling on the screen. But Nade didn't have to hold R there, so the entire castle was on screen. You can see it in its glory. You believe in this. This is the losers finals actually, so the winner of this will go up against Falcon. So there's only 2 more matches left in this tournament. This one and one more, most likely. Assuming Falcon somehow doesn't lose or doesn't win. We'll see. Obviously, Nade has been grinding this game pretty hard the past few months during the tournament. He's been putting in the time and effort. He's got his PB down. Icup's been doing a lot of bingos mostly, I've noticed, but he hasn't been doing 100% at all, I don't think, since other than 100% matches in the tournament, so yeah. Nade's the favorite to win this by a good bit, I'd say, for sure. What's up, Nade? Morning. We'll see. Icup's been close. I believe he's been close to getting like a couple sub 430 races in this tournament. And a sub 430 is definitely good enough to beat Nade. But Nade's average would probably be a bit higher. But it is definitely possible that Nade wouldn't get a sub 430 on like a bad run or so. But we'll see. I believe Icup's PB also loses kickball, so what he said. 93? That's a hot puzzle. That's a really good puzzle. Like things are happening over my head. Alright. It's fixed temporarily, right? Looks like it's fixed. Right now? What's up, Harpy? Come on. Is it still staticky? I can't tell. Very? Really? Fuck me. Still? It's still bad. Staticless. It's fine for now, okay. Well, there's not much I can do about it, so kinda sucks. Don't know why. Staticless percent. Yeah. It's been happening since yesterday morning, actually. Actually, 2 days ago, actually. Since my league race prevented me from commentating my own race, feels bad, man. I like that first shot that Nate does there. He lines it up so that he can shoot his first egg as soon as he gets into first person. What's up, Aaron? Morning. Yeah. Snakeheads don't respawn, no. I think they might respawn if you leave the level. But they don't respawn just like in general. That's happening again. It looks okay again. This is gonna be ridiculous. Oh boy. Yeah, if Aaron and Gogo commentate, then I can just mute myself. I can show up afterwards or something. I am streaming to Discord. Egress, oh yeah, season 2 started today. It's gonna be hype. A lot of people are starting their serious league business today. Or this week. Hopefully we'll get a few more exhibition matches of Banjo Race for League. Every week? Hell yeah. Nice first bonk from Icup, and a prediction. Rip Gogo. Dang, that was a 50-50 split. Nice, nice. God. Like, what are you doing? He took 1-2 few hits off of the fire. It's kind of fun. I think what he should have done though was he probably should have just not gotten hit by that guy. I think. Oh no! Okay, he got lucky. That was close. Usually, if you flutter off like that on the temple, you slide all the way down to the ground, and then you'll get hit by the spot.
Alright, welcome everyone. I'm GoGoTBC and I'll be your backup commentator for tonight's race. Alright, there we go. Now I have Discord open, so now I'll be able to see stuff in real time, kind of. Alright, so we have Nate, who's gonna be learning a move, but in the meantime, we will have Icup, who will be doing targets in. We'll see how good he does based on the in-game time that's remaining on the golden eggs at the end. I think the best I've seen is an 8, but I would say that anyone would be good with a 5 or more. So in the meantime, while we have target zen going on, we'll have Nate doing Bavina right now. The reason why it's actually faster to do this now is that Xbox cannot do snake at skip, and with the load times, it can be advantageous to just reorder stuff, and because of that, Nate will have a much shorter Witchy World route than Icup, and so to compensate, he will have to get more Jiggies and GGF and MT. Yeah, if you want to commentate with me, Aaron, you feel free to come. So this is not a league race, so in case for everyone that isn't part of the Discord, we have this thing going for the full year where we will have people doing basically async races during the week, and people will get points based on how well they do against other people in that week, and all the score that they get for each week will be added throughout the whole year, and the person who gets the most points by the end of the year wins. Oh, I guess we don't have a BK League command. There's currently no prize pool for this, but if someone is kind enough to give one, it could be a fun incentive to make people participate more. So we have Icup struggling with GGM early now. So there's quite a few debates as to which side is better for GGM early. If you do left side, which is ideal in some categories, it's a lot harder. Then there's front side, which is better for this category. But people seem to find the easiest to be the back side, except it's a bit slower in most cases. And yeah, it goes by season, and this season 2 of the BK League actually started today. So there's gonna be a few changes between each of the league seasons, and today for the second season we basically changed all the scoring system works a little bit just to make it a little more fair towards certain people. And here, as soon as Nate finishes with these Magis, we're actually gonna be seeing some English text on Japanese. I don't know why, but Target Zen says no when he's defeated. so it looks like Icup will be going for the Canary Mary cutscene skip, the easy version where you blow up the rocks and then come back later just to blow up a grenade. And I think it's been the strat that he's been using for the whole tournament so far. There is a more advanced strat where you can clockwork warp into it, but that's pretty hard, and the setup for it, like there's currently no tutorial for it, but I'm sure that somebody already found a good one for that. We just have to ask Falcon kindly about that. So Nade's not gonna be doing GGM early quite yet. He's gonna be going for some grenades first so that he can go for the Canary Mary cutscene skip in GGM 1. That's just one of the rearrangements that will have to be made so that he gets enough keys in the early game to open a lot of levels at once. Alright, so we have Icup struggling a bit to get to build drill there. You can in fact go up all these platforms just by doing a single jump and then big busting, but the preferred movement seems to be just a backflip there just because it's a lot easier. So you'll see Nade fall quite a bit behind for GGM, except he's gonna be way ahead after Witch World, as I said, because of the stuff that can move around. So you'll see him fall even more behind there, since he will be getting, I think, 2 more Gs. While Icup is gonna be doing his Gloomy Cavern Jiggies here. So the first one, you're supposed to use to light up some stuff as with fire eggs, but you can just use the shortcut in reverse with a backflip. Yeah, you can just barely reach that ladder, and it's kind of funny that like the first skip that was found for this section wasn't that. In fact, like the first skip that was found in 2005 for that jiggy was actually to use solo banjo and to do a pack whack jump off of a sign on that platform. And since then, we realized that it's faster to do it as BK. So, alright, now we have Icup going for the sewer switch section. We'll see how good he's gonna get there. I think 12 is the best time that you can get, but we'll see what he gets. It's kind of funny because back before GGM early was a thing, I think 11 was the best that you could get because you would get an extra node in this section. You would get the top right node next to Prospector's house. Okay, my bad, I was off by a second. But but it's still funny to see that note that doesn't seem to take that much time still takes 1 more second of in-game time to get. Alright, now it's time for ordnance storage from Nade. I don't actually know how good, like, how comparable the Xbox times are for ordnance storage. I think they're pretty similar. It's just the fact that I think Xbox has an advantage for this minigame because they realized that the hitbox for the TNTs were bad, so they made it bigger. It's kind of funny because if you see the record for this minigame, it's on Xbox and it beats PG's time by 2 seconds. Just because the runner that actually did that was able to cut corners much more tightly. So we have puzzles for Icup. Alright. 86. A bit below average, but it's still fine. Right. We have. Now that we're done with ordnance storage for Nade, I think he's gonna do Canary Mary. And I think he's gonna be done with his first GGM trip. Meanwhile, Icup still has 2 more puzzles to go through before doing some more gameplay. Yeah, sure, Aaron. More commentary is always better.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Aaron?
Doing good. How about you, Gogo?
Pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I just got my dinner, so.
Hell yeah.
So I had to wait a little bit.
Yep.
Let me get chat, and then should be good.
It's kind of funny because I feel like commentating on an N64 versus Xbox race may be more interesting just because due to the fact they're roughly 10 minutes apart. Like if someone is in a boring position, in a boring place in the game, I feel like the other person will be past that or be doing the section that comes before that. That's more interesting.
Oh wow.
Like while Icup will be doing dodge gems, for example, Nate will already be in Jolly Roger's Lagoon.
Oh yeah, that's right. 'Cause he does all that stuff in his second trip.
Yeah. Right, 79. So yeah, this section right there is actually for Nate is actually something that we used to do in a beginner 80% route back before GGM early was found. Like some people really hated doing pillars, and I remember that tagging the crushing shed warp pad and getting the yellow Jinjo as part of the route. As
That's interesting.
all of that all under the timer, except and in this route on Xbox you have the luxury of actually build drilling the rock, but back in the days you actually had to egg barge the Jinjo, and if you failed too much, well, you run out of time to open the gate. So we're gonna be seeing our good boy Royston from Icup.
My boy Roy. Alright, nice. See if he gets a good camera angle.
Now that Nate is in the boring section of doing all the puzzles, we get to see exciting gameplay from Icup.
Hey, the Christian. Happy Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter. Yeah. Shoutouts to Asmi. Would like to remind everyone that happy Easter Friday is tomorrow. He cannot say it right now because his mic is cuffed, but I'm sure that he would like to remind everyone of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Nate has to wait out this text. Always forget about that.
Wow, Nate already 30 seconds ahead of his PB right now. Nice. Yeah, since Nate streams directly from his console, he cannot have a fancy layout like most runners, so if he wants to everyone to know his pace, like he either has to post screenshots of his splits or just say it out loud.
Mm-hmm. True, Harpy. For him. Icup's default live split layout.
Alright.
Yeah, they say fancy layout like most people. I don't really have a fancy layout. Just have gameplay and splits. I don't have like any sort of like headers for subs and things like that.
Yeah, me neither. I don't have subs either.
Mm-hmm.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. It would be nice if like the Xbox streaming app could at least have some sort of timer to show on screen, even if it's not like splits or anything.
Yeah. Like, I know that
at least have a timer.
I remember Nate trying something where what he would do is that he would stream to an alt account from with his Xbox, and with his computer he would like watch his stream and restream it to his main account.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nate's timer.
Yeah. And we got to see his Patrick Mahomes picture on his splits back
yeah.
when he had that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. He just got out of trot.
Yeah.
Nice. Didn't even have to beat plus.
Hell yeah. I feel like there's so many ways that people actually do this section nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, you can just do the fast strat of just rat-a-tapping like at the last second just to get the full fall speed. Or what you could do instead is that you could just like do everything with flutters like you would in BK when doing slope abuse.
Yeah, because people either do the slope abuse and trot, or they do the fluttering. And now Nate's in Witchy World, and he'll have a lot shorter of a Witchy World one.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets to not redo a mini game this time. So yeah,
Do you have to do that?
yeah, because as he was doing the Baller verse, I asked him like if he was gonna do Inferno as the van, and he was not paying attention to his game anymore, and he flew into the loading zone as he was doing the verse, and he lost 50 seconds because of that.
Ah. All right. Did he get it?
It looked good from the screen shake. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
So we can see Nate that gonna be doing a vastly different Witchy World route, and honestly, I really like this Witchy World route because you get rid of all the boring stuff in the first trip to do it much later in the run once you're past some hard tricks. However, the major drawback of doing something like that is that the RNG for Soggy is now much more important, because if she's in Crazy Castle, well, instead of saving time, you lose a lot of time because you have to warp there, you have to go give her the food, and then you have to go back. Yeah, have to go back to the warp pad to actually. Actually, I don't even know if going to the warp pad at this point is faster. I forget if he gets warps or not to go back.
Oh yeah, because Xbox can only get fries once just because the text takes too long.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why the Crazy Castle RNG is bad, just because it's so far out of the way.
Yeah, plus plus if you were to do this route on N64, you would lose a lot of time because there's a lot more loading zones in this route.
So yeah, Gondola DCW is pretty much the only DCW setup for Xbox. Because the other one where you can reset your console is just too slow.
Yeah, it's so slow.
Because of how you restart games.
It's kind of funny that Xbox always did that way, but it wasn't until recently that we actually figured out that doing this in the middle of the level was actually faster as opposed to saving it for the very end.
Oh my.
Because people used to just leave the Crazy Castle area, reclimb the ladder, and then just do it at the end. And then I forget if it was at that warp or the warp pad that they used to go back to the entrance. Or even if they saved and quit. Alright, we're gonna see if Icup gets Groggy and the Inferno there. And he's not there.
Maybe.
Could be.
Saving a ton of frames right now.
Yeah, there's 12,000 points on the line there for that. What's up, Dingo? How are you doing?
Icup also did not get Soggy and Inferno. So no Inferno kids.
Yeah. So Nade would really want to see both of the kids in there. because Inferno is really the best spawn for Soggy on Xbox. Like as I said before, Crazy Castle, you have to warp there, and then good luck trying to get out, and then Star Spinner. Well, you cannot do it as Mumbo or as the Van if Soggy is there.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that people think that it's a meme to do Star Spinner as the Van, but Nate told me that it actually saves 4 seconds versus doing it as BK. Mainly because of the fall.
Oh, yeah.
I was not looking if I did not see if Groggy was there for Nade.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see that either.
I think he turned the camera away there.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why I wasn't able to see it.
Oh, well, Ico gets to do fun Mumbo things. Oh, he got boxed by the enemy.
Yeah. Was it by Dodgems? I think it was, right? For Nade?
Maybe.
I do believe that I saw Groggy there on the side.
Sure hope so.
So now we're already in Crazy Castle, and you see all that Mumbo stuff that Icup's gonna do. We're gonna be doing that in about an hour and a half from now.
It's also weird you can't speed up that split up text for jam jars.
Yeah.
Never understood that.
I mean, I guess the tutorial for split up pad is kind of important, if you ask me.
Yeah, I guess. Because it's one of the most heavily used moves in this game.
Yeah, and you really only get
everywhere.
the Xbox once ever. I don't think there's any way of getting it back if you missed it the first time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Is Groggy there? For Icup? Oh, and he's there. That means that Groggy is not in the train station today.
Oh yeah. Me, I love to see it.
GG's people who have a 2 next to their name.
Let's see. Was Soggy in Star Spinner? I actually wasn't able to see him.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets there in Crazy Castle. Icup does Star Spinner as Mumbo.
Alright, and nope, he's not gonna do that. Yeah,
I think I've gotten it like once or twice just for fun, but never in a run.
I feel like the ideal cycle that you get for Star Spinner as Mumbo saves 25 seconds, I believe, but I don't think anybody goes for the first cycle just because it's too tight. So people go for a second cycle instead. That's a bit slower, but it still saves a ton of time versus going back there as Banjo.
Oh yeah. But did Nade go for the 69? Wasn't even able to tell. It just seemed like he got to the castle wall pretty quickly. But I don't know.
Yeah.
He does seem to have a good bit of blue eggs. But yeah, he has to spam 2 at a time. Because Xbox just likes to crash there if you spam your eggs.
Yeah. I think even then, I think Nate was able to crash the game at one point with one at a time, so you're never safe.
Just have to hope. Yeah, I didn't see Groggy in there, or Moggy in there, but it's kind of hard to tell as the van to do it fast.
Yeah.
I guess we'll be able to see once he gets in there.
I think Nate typically gets the blue eggs after defeating Ag 1 in the fuel depot for that to replace these eggs.
Uh-huh.
Just because it's 60 eggs and they take maybe a second to catch.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we have Nate with the 69 and not going in the loading zone.
Nice.
Double achievement. Alright, time for some mini games for iCub. Meanwhile, Nate is already done with all the mini games. Well, half of them.
Yeah. He's done with them for now.
Yeah, you have the two longest mini games of Tooie back to back in which you roll 2 when you're Nate.
See, Nade won't get Royston quite yet.
Nope.
He'll hit the HFP bridge switch and then death work.
Yeah. And a lot of people get confused as to why it's not actually done in N64. And the reason is mainly puzzles and resetting.
Yeah.
And you don't get to reset at any point, or save and quit for that matter, at any point between GGM1 and getting Royston on Xbox. So it's better to just find a way to just die in high-low hag so that you just get at that warp. And even then, it's still pretty fast compared to to save and quit. Right. Looks like Icup got wrecked at the end there. He tried to go for a 69, but a Twinkly happened to spawn in his way.
Rip. Okay, yeah, so Moggy was there, which is optimal.
Nice. I don't think we've seen Nade whack Moggy, right?
No, I don't think so yet. Morning, Clutch. Oh, I know. What did Asmi do?
Oh.
He took out his headphones.
Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably something that has to do with the headphones disconnecting and other device for sound.
Yeah. Whoa, Nate got such a lagless angle for Royston.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Alright. Now Icup is done with his dodges. But sadly, it's not the last minigame that he's gonna have to do in Which World.
That's so many.
Yeah.
I had to do a minigame in my bingo today.
Nice.
With Zubas.
It's
Because of
kind
8
of.
Jiggies in CCL.
Oh, hell yeah. You also had to do Trash Can, right?
Oh yeah, and Pot of Gold.
Lots
so
of mini-
yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Um.
Okay, there we
Okay.
go.
I hope they're still in sync.
I'm guessing Asmi probably just minimized the windows for a second there. Probably fine.
Oh yeah, true. Alright, so we're good then. Alright, and iCup gets Crazy Castle Soggy.
Yeah. You could
This is a
see
really
there
good
that
RNG form.
you could see there that Icub waited before talking to Soggy there, and the reason is that if he were to have talked to Soggy before the grenade blew up, it would have despawned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this has been really good RNG for iCup.
Yeah,
He got
definitely.
two of the best. He got two of the best places, and then the semi-good place for
Oh wow,
Rocky.
synchronized movement there.
Oh yeah, I love when that happens.
Except Icub has slightly better tech skip there.
Mm-hmm.
So here we're gonna see Nate get 5 doubloons because he cannot do the skill on Xbox.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sucks to get those things.
there's been some discussion about whether Xbox could get like the honeycomb that's on the pipe at the same time as the 5 doubloons, just because it takes so long to just go there twice.
Oh yeah, true.
But I don't think anybody's find a good route that actually does that.
Can Xbox do Toxic Waste Shot?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But getting that honeycomb the intended way is so slow.
Oh yeah, we have to destroy the rock, shock spring up there, and then just do a lot of grip grabbing
Yeah.
over to it. It's pretty slow.
Yeah. Anyone that has done a Tooie bingo in the past recently would know that. It happens a lot that people just get that honeycomb just for 20 honeycombs, or I don't know, all honeycombs in JRL.
Uh-huh.
So we could see there Nate struggling to input the Greek code there, because grenades have an OP hitbox, but it's not as good as torpedoes. And sadly for Nate, you cannot shoot torpedoes at these statues on Xbox. Somehow it was capped out.
It's weird. They just did not want you to have fun on, or as much fun on Xbox, I guess.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff. And iCup has 100 blue eggs. Get some Kazooie dances.
Yeah. Kinda crazy that you have time to get 30 points and get 100 eggs and have like 15 seconds remaining when you have good RNG.
Yeah.
I guess it's like one of the first mini games in Tooie, so they really wanted it to be easy.
Mm-hmm. Also, nice see-me RNG for Nade.
Yeah, pretty good.
Worst thing would have had it like super far away in Atlantis. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. For those that are not speedrunner in the chat, it's kind of hard to like imagine how much RNG there is in Tooie because there's so many things that are just random and that just lost a bit of time each time you don't get good luck. Like
What's up, Sunder?
in this entire section, like first there's the Greek code which has 3 possibilities, then you have the steamy fish that has 2 possibilities. And then you have the Ginger Crate coming up soon that has 4 possibilities.
There's just a lot.
And on top of
And
that,
like we were
there's
talking about
Spunking.
Yep, and the kid RNG from Witchy World. Oh, Nate got it really far back.
Yeah. Is this the worst bugs? Like I feel like the back two should be equal. The one on the right is a bit farther back, but it's at least on the right side.
Yeah. True. And Locker, oh, he got the one behind him.
Oh. Sometimes you can get some weird lockers that just take forever to find. Like especially those that are like on the far left wall, like you can be like, wait, where is it? Where it is? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I remember I did a Hundo run and I had no idea that locker could be like right against the wall where you come in, so I was just very confused. Alright, let's see how Nade's fact is. Oh, got on the other side.
I've been thinking about that recently, but I wonder, there's like this a very obscure thread where it's possible to clip out of bounds like the room with the locker, and you can just go behind any one of the lockers to actually fight Fact since they all have a loading zone behind them, and maybe it could save time over some of the worst lockers.
Oh yeah.
Also, there was some really good luck there from Nade. I think he got a 3-3 pattern. And now he's gonna get a spin from Fact.
Yeah, I think he got a 3-3 pattern, but it was kind of like the first boil was on the other side than what he would have really wanted.
Yeah, pretty good. That's gonna be hard to beat by a Icup there.
Alright, nice fact.
Alright, we have Icup not forgetting the Aaron Honeycomb there. That's the new official name. The fastest honeycomb in the game, yet he doesn't get it for 20 honeycombs.
Yeah. Yeah, now I pretty much always go over to the Beehive, mainly for GGM early, so if I have that bingo again, I shouldn't be able to miss it.
Yeah. The funny thing is, like, speaking of RNG, like, you may see the honeycomb being there or not, like, when you're going through these lockers. But the thing is that you cannot really predict the RNG that you're gonna get the second trip, because every time you re-enter this Jolly Roger's Lagoon, the seamy fish actually get re-randomized. like burgers. Hmm. Alright. Icup now time to do his town center where he's gonna have to he's gonna get hit. He's gonna have to turn the camera to make sure he doesn't get any lag because something that that can be counterintuitive is that the game like when the game like renders everything that can be on the camera at the same time and just doesn't render anything. And for whatever, due to the fact that there are some transparent textures in this game, like if you have like two walls that are like one behind each other, the wall that's behind will also be rendered just because of that. So when you face like the lake, it will also load the cave that's under there.
Oh my, we're having a big league race tonight. We already got 8 racers.
Oh wow. Fire.
Yep.
But yeah. Some people also ask like, why does the split up bunk lag so much? Like all you see is like the back of the tent, but you gotta keep in mind that whatever's behind the tent is also rendered due to the fact that there's transparent textures in the game, and the algorithm that is used doesn't take that into account. It just assumes that everything is transparent.
It's weird.
So you have the entire like entrance of Witchy World that's also loaded while you're learning Split Up.
Nice Klungo too from Nade.
Yeah, a little close to Klungo there. You can snipe him from much further away.
Yeah.
But I guess he just wanted to be safe. Yep,
Yeah.
Shout outs to Potion RNG.
Yeah, that's one really good thing I like about Xbox. You can have pretty much consistent, like Klungo fights. Like you only have to practice one pattern per fight.
Oh yeah, and you don't have to reset with if you want to say practice Blue Potion Klungo 3, for example.
Yeah, we'll get it every time. And it's lagless.
Yeah, that too.
It's really cool to see some of the super laggy sections on N64 just be done on Xbox.
Yeah.
What's up,
Like,
JJ?
especially when you see Icy Side being done, like you're like, what is this? Like, is this 60 FPS? But no, it's just a solid 30 FPS that we're so used to seeing at 5.
Yeah. What's up, Toucan? Whoops. Alright, now we got more puzzles from Nade.
Hi, Nade.
Hello. Tied in 64 puzzle record. Yep. Puzzles are pretty insane on Xbox.
Yeah, Nade's gotta step up his game right now for puzzles, only tying the records.
Oh, your best is an 83? Wow.
Yeah, I think my best for that is a 77.
Pre-recorded DQ.
The late game puzzles are hard.
Emulator puzzle. Oh, those are fun times. You can see those puzzles very clearly. Oh yeah, this clockwork text you can't speed up either.
Yeah, I think Icup has a pretty decent code there.
Oh, which one did he get?
He got the one with nothing mashing. This one. The one that's
Oh,
written on
okay.
the door.
Oh, there we go. There's my answer.
Yeah. I love when the game just answers the question that by plays.
What's the code? Oh, and it's there.
Oh, looks like he got the same
Wow.
RNG as Nade there for the Ginger Bugs.
Crazy.
Featuring bonus and 64 lag.
This is another weird section to see on Xbox with the jiggy up here.
Why?
Because it's usually pretty laggy on N64.
Oh yeah,
Especially if you get the
definitely.
Cheeto page before getting the jiggy.
Yeah. Like I remember that there was a debate whether clearing the text bugs was faster, but I think conditioner frame counted it, and it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was the same, but that
Oh,
was
wow.
before we had tools like the practice ROM to actually tell if the frame rate dropped below 20 FPS.
Mm-hmm. So I remember seeing Falcon do that. I didn't know if it was like actually faster.
Yeah.
Alright, what is Nade's code?
But yeah, in this game,
It's the correct one.
hell yeah. But yeah, this game also has the mechanic where you get sped up with lag, like the K64, except that this rail was smart in this game and actually put a cap at how fast you could go. So you cannot just clip through walls.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Icupspeed had a pretty rough pattern at the beginning. He had to keep switching sides.
Nade's RNG was pretty hard to beat there, but I think Icupspeed is still gonna get a better fact since I think he didn't have a chance to actually reach
Really close.
the side with the door. Oh, never mind.
No.
Now he did.
Cursed. Also, yeah, you can see on the right why Nade doesn't like Dilberta Jiggy in his bingos.
Yeah.
It's very slow.
GGM Jiggies are bad for on Xbox. Like, there's Orange, there's this.
Can't do detonator levitation, so you have to come back with the clockwork if you're gonna do that Jiggy.
Yeah.
So, it's pretty rough. Oh, Mumbo time. Oh yeah, so on Xbox, for Crushing Shed, you actually hit the switch beforehand, and then you take Mumbo to use the pad.
I'm guessing that it's it's only faster on X64 just because doing the two parts of the cutscene separate adds a loading zone.
Yeah. I think Mad Taz timed it.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me if it was because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do come here earlier in the run to actually get the small waterfall jiggy.
Yep. Since again, you can't do detonator levitation, which is sad. Alright, 69 from Icup.
Nice. At least it's a more digestible cutscene when it's done in two parts for Nade.
Yeah.
And that cutscene is so laggy on N64. Especially where the boulder gets lifted.
Yeah.
It's
good.
I don't.
It's good.
Go ahead.
I was saying it's a good bathroom break on N64.
Yeah,
Because of how
definitely.
laggy it is.
I mean, Nate still has the Hag 1 cuts to actually go to the bathroom.
Yeah. A really good one on Xbox and N64 if you really needed to is the trip to TDL2.
Oh yeah, definitely, with all the train cutscenes.
Yeah, since you have to wait for both dinos to get to their mama.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get 3 cutscenes together that you put back to back. You get a mega cutscene that's way longer than anything that there is in the run.
Yeah. Alright, so now Icup's gonna go fight Klungo 2. What potion did he get for Klungo 1?
I forget.
Yeah, I wasn't there for the very beginning.
I think he got Brain Potion, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
I was
green
wrong.
potion. Well, he either got red or blue. Alright, doing these in first person. Whoop. Oh, blue one? Gotcha. So you got pretty good RNG. Whoa!
He shot the egg too early there, so he missed Congo.
Dang. He's so far back now.
Yeah, but the great thing is that you can still snipe Congo through the room.
No,
there.
you didn't get a mic up.
Oh no! Okay,
Whoa. Okay, nice.
third
He's
try.
gonna try and beat him again.
Third try. Let's go.
And Nade finished his Gloomy Cavern jiggies.
So now it's time to do all the things that is on the left side of the level. But before that, we're actually gonna go in one bar, only to use the warpad. Definitely do not do that on N64, like it 100% loses time.
Alright, so now we get the second part of this cutscene.
And we don't get the combo gum in that part of the cutscene, sadly. Alright, now time for the TDL puzzle for Icup there.
Oh, Icup. There you go.
Really wanted to make sure that he's in talent trot when warping there because you stay in talent trot. Yeah. It's kind of funny that like the major point for Jiggies and 100% used to be the TDL puzzle. Like we used to get there with exactly 20 Jiggies.
Oh, wow. Oh, but yeah, Icup bonked at Clockworks, I think.
Oh, there we go.
And a 77 for Icup.
Okay. Oh, Nate. He did explode on the Jinjo, but he blew up too earlier.
Yep. Yeah, that's why for some items you can't just spam X or B to blow up the Clockwork, because it will just like barely miss it.
Yeah.
It'll be on the item, but it just doesn't like. I guess it doesn't register, or
Yeah. It's
doesn't
also
exactly get the hitbox.
It's also why people tend to hold up on the joystick as they shoot a clockwork. Because if the clockwork pops like outside the collectible, you can move back in.
So now we'll be seeing some different stuff because Icup can actually do Snakehead Skip. which Nade was not able to do.
Yep. Alright, let's see how good the grenade RNG is for Icup there. Alright, one miss. Alright, second try. And it was almost too early of a shot there. But yeah, in this game, if you do a clockwork warp where you try to hurt Banjo and you take damage in the last 2 frames of the transition, it softlogs the game, and the game just doesn't know who to put on the other side of the loading zone.
So it just like does a zoom out of the area, right?
Yeah. Like there's been a debate whether it's really 1 frame or 2 frames, but I'm convinced that it's 2 frames because sometimes like for instance when you do break in, sometimes you hear the guy whack you, sometimes you don't hear the guy whack you. You just hear Banjo say "ow" without getting hit.
Yeah, every time we talk about the soft lock, I think about that clip of, I forgot who it was who soft locked in Cheese Wedge. I think it was Alpha.
Yeah.
Yeah, soft locked in Cheese Wedge.
Time for
And
the
now Nate
second
gets to
Canary
be-
Mary race.
Yep. So he did Canary Mary 1 on his first trip.
Legends say that Alpha now weighs 600 pounds since he's gained a lot of weight since the last time anybody has heard of him.
Oh wow.
Who knows if that's actually true?
If you soft locked in there, you'll never hear from you again.
I mean, he wasn't wrong. We've never seen him again.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh. Better get out of there, Go-Go. Panic.
Someone was just making a lot of smoke while cooking, so that's why.
As me says, it's time to panic.
Oh wow, look at how close Icup is. Oh, and he blew up already. Look at how close he is from the ledge there.
Oh my gosh, we got 10 people for this race now. That is crazy. Oh, turn your camera. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's really laggy if you get bit by the Dragunda. Is it going for Moon then? Sure is. Alright, both runners get first try code, but with different codes. 14? Oh my. That'd be pretty bad with 14 strike code. So yeah, I think both runners do the new TDL1 stuff. I definitely know Nade does. Not sure about Icup though. Yeah, I'd say that's, well, besides the kid RNG, I'd say that's the next biggest RNG left. Although we know all of our kids, they're in Dodgems, so
Yeah.
should be good. Alright, Cup's gonna do the death warp here. Wait, he's at 2 health though. Okay. Whew.
He sees it.
Oh, I was about to say, if he blew that up.
He would have had to do crushing shit with 1 HP after that. if he had forgot.
And Nade's gonna go learn Taxi Pack. Alright, still no bonks for Nade. Oh, Icup's doing this shot. That's interesting. That's the no DCW shot. Oh. There you go.
Oh, and he does the quick dive to the Cheeto page too.
No way, Nade. Oh my gosh, he gets the
wow.
beak bomb into Terry.
Oh, wow. The madman.
Look at this guy. I was not expecting that. Because at first I was like, Nade, why aren't you beak busting? And then I saw him line it up. Oh man.
Maybe he missed the big bus, and I was like, wait, let's turn this into something good. Alright. I wasn't looking, but I'm guessing that with the length, Nate got a 2-cycle Terry there. Nice.
Yeah. Now Icup's doing Ordnance.
Yeah. I think the missed big bayonet there by Cup would have worked on Xbox.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah. That's how big the hitboxes are on Xbox.
Yeah, we did, Nate. No one, I don't think anyone in chat did, but Dogo and I were pretty surprised. Yeah, they had their breaths taken away. Or keyboards taken away, I should say.
Yeah. I don't really know if Nate actually has the audio of the commentary or not, so that's why I typed it in chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true.
Since he said that nobody reacted. Oh, that was a bit of a slow shot there for Nate, but I don't think it matters since he had to wait for the grenades anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
We'll go shape the prepare.
Oh
Oh,
no!
hey! Knocked down.
Denied.
Dude, I can't tell you how many clips I've seen of people just getting wrecked by that or not grunty dactyl, but the,
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called in Pterodactyl land.
Alright, second try.
Bonodon?
Alright, second try. Now time to get past the other part.
Yeah, it's like Swoopbonodon or something like that. Saurosaurus. There we go. That's it. Also, what's up, Snoopy? Yeah, I think that's the only thing I don't like about the new TDL1 route is just getting there to Stomping Plains.
And the funny thing is that some people, like when they fall off of there, they live. Just because there's this mechanic in the game where if you just go off of a platform as just before you land into it, you actually fall slower and you take no fall damage no matter how high you fall.
Oh, well.
It's the reason why Slit Clip works in the first place, because otherwise your basic jump would not reach the alcove from out of bounds.
Oh yeah, Nate has to do both Solo K and BK in Stomping Plains.
Yep.
Does the Clockwork Shot work on Xbox?
I'm pretty sure that he did, but it's a pretty hard to just practice on Xbox, I guess.
Oh yeah, true.
Like if you have a safe state and with with Snowy, then it's gonna be pretty easy to practice.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he gets stomped twice there. The only thing that changes is the first part with Terry and Stomping Plains, and I guess there's also some notes that you have to get with a tricky big bomb. But after that, it's all the same.
Yeah. Except you do the Rock Nut and Blue Jinjo you do with Solo K.
Oh right. I don't actually know how hard that shot is, to be fair. I've never tried it, but like, it seems to just barely work when you're just on the side of a platform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you do the beat bomb to the 15 notes.
Yeah.
Since you don't go up there with springy steps.
Alright, now time for Icup to do his gloomy cavern stuff while Nate talks to Scrotty.
Yep. 59 seconds.
Hell. I think Nate told me that Japanese saves like 2 seconds in that cutscene alone.
And no tester for... Oh, but it didn't work.
Oh.
I was about to say no testers for Jill Jinjo. For Icup. I know
Yeah.
Nate uses testers. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, normally you don't need tester eggs if you're good with that, because you wouldn't be able to test if it works or not anyway.
Yeah.
Since you want to make it bonk on the right wall there, right after it goes past the crack.
Yeah. Some angles you can kind of see where the hitbox is. That
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, and you can sometimes see like the shattered egg like be behind the cage, so you barely see them.
Yeah. You can pretty much know if you got it or not.
Yep.
Alright, so now we get the long cutscene for Icup. For Crushing Shell. And Nate gets it in the right hole. I've had runners
Yeah.
shoot it in a different one, and it just takes them to the bottom.
Yeah. Like, I see a lot of people just shoot to the left of the hole just because they're afraid of just having a hole in one because it's so tight.
See this big bomb. Nice.
Pretty good. I don't know how people do it without overshooting the note, to be fair, like the last one.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now he takes this to go get the waterfall rock nut.
Yep. And now we're back to the good old TDL route.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that, Snoopy. So yeah, now, because yeah, once you get to the Dippy Cheeto page, it's all the same. Yeah, Nate does his Cheeto. Oh wait, never mind. I thought he was using a different angle. Ooh, blew it
I
up
think
too early.
I think only SHM does that by shooting directly at the Cheeto page.
Yeah, couldn't remember who had done it.
Yeah, it's a patented SHM strat to do that just because it does save time if you do it properly, but like you kind of don't know where the clockwork's gonna pop when you do it,
Yeah.
and sometimes most of the time like it pops on the Cheeto page, you hold the direction except it's not the right direction you were holding.
Oh yeah, and Nate does this the clockwork shot for that Junjo.
Yeah,
Differently than what I see a lot of people do.
I feel like he's become pretty fast with his setup there, so it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't lose that any time compared to the main setup that people
But yeah.
use.
Oh yeah,
And he
Nate
does,
doesn't do the slide.
yeah. And the reason for that is that it's pretty easy to do when you have notches on the joystick there because you know exactly what angle that you have to press. But if you don't, if you have a circular joystick like on Xbox, it has to be pretty hard.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny that there's like two setups to actually do that fall. Like I think the one I've seen people do the most is Alt C left and down right on the joystick, right?
I think so.
Meanwhile, the one that I do is that I hold it down and down right on the joystick, so I get to reduce lag while doing it. Because I can turn the camera away from all the swamp area.
Alright, now Icup gets to fight the hardest boss in the game. Not really. Oh yeah, Nate gives those notes differently than what I see a lot of people get as well. He does like jump flutters instead of long solo Kazooie jumps.
It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I also do jump flutters.
Yeah, I kind of want to resort to that because sometimes I'll do the long jumps and then I just don't get any input.
Yeah. Like, you have to jump pretty late on these platforms if you want to do the jump flutter. But on the other end, you have to jump pretty early if you do the jump flutters without losing time, because you do jump a bit higher. I think you do jump a bit longer than if you were to do a full jump. So yeah, now we have Icup done with old King Cole. Easiest boss of the game. Like, the reason why it's so easy to defeat that boss is that I guess the devs like expected you to have like nothing on you when you did this, because it would be before you got ice eggs or grenade eggs.
Oh yeah.
and since now, and since it's possible to have ice eggs, like before doing Okinkle, we get to save a lot of time there. Because I think that if you were to like go do Okinkle like the first time you visit GGM, the best way would actually to kill him would probably be to do it with Ratatat Raps.
Oh, I didn't even know you could rat-a-tat rap him.
Yeah, I think it's Raper Head if you do Ratatat Raps.
Oh, that's interesting. Because you have seen people do call with blue eggs before.
Yeah.
Pretty monka. Because it's just like 1 health per blue egg.
Yeah. Did Icup forget the Jinjo there?
I think he did.
Jinjo Icup. You never did the Town Torpedo to get that Jinjo.
Oh no.
Bingo muscle memory there.
Alright, Nade's returned the kid. Well, put the kid in the train, I should say. Hasn't returned anybody yet.
I think this is the coolest part of the new route, like that slope abuse is.
Oh!
Oh!
Ah!
Oh! Okay.
Okay, he saved it. That almost could have been pretty bad. Yeah, the Jinjo's just sitting in that cage. He's sad.
Yeah,
I
I
really
just think
hope he remembers.
that the best place where he could do it would be after the Stomping Plane, since he's gonna be back at the entrance. Or even after this, like it could also be a good moment.
Oh yeah. Just pop back out and get it real quick. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully he remembers.
Oh.
Oh, nope. Looks like
Nice glitch jump.
looks like we're gonna see a Hondo run end in TDL today, maybe. I'm sure that at some point he's gonna end up a Jugi short, since that Jinjo normally ends a family.
Yep.
Actually, no, it's not that Jinjo that it doesn't end a family, because the other
Cable
last
Forest.
Jinjo, yeah,
Yeah, that's
Cable
right.
Forest.
Yep, so he'll see 3 of 4 and be like, uh-oh.
I don't think he's even gonna think about that when he sees the Jinjo count. I think he's gonna be at the end of a level and be like, am I a Jiggy short?
Well, if he didn't get it now, let's see. I don't think you do any puzzles before TDL2, right?
I don't think so.
Alright, that's a guaranteed 2 cycle for iCup. But, yeah, you don't. So, if he did happen to forget, or, like, just realize in Witchy World 2, then on the way back, he could get it real quick.
Yeah.
Alright. Gonna go get Clifftop Jinjo. Ah, short.
Too close for a nade there. Yeah.
There we go. See, iCup did, of course, get the slower Terry, but not as slow as 3 cycle, so. It's also so weird to see JRL, like Town Center, just not laggy at all.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you enter in On N64, it's just so laggy.
Mm-hmm. Plus, there's a lot of sections in this level where you just enter and leave an area like right after.
Oh yeah. Alright, so they gonna hatch the ground? Nope. What? Hey. Alright, now Nade's gonna go get his Pano stuff. And of course, he won't be able to do the skew, so got 25 doubloons. Is Icup gonna defuse the flames?
It's so hard to see that enemy through the flame there.
Felt like he was just YOLOing shots. Alright, he did get a
Yeah.
clockwork there. That's nice.
Oh wait, that was really good for for the clockwork cycle there for Nade.
Yeah.
All the eggs turned into clockworks right as he was going for them. Right, time for the important Pano lore now. Sadly, we don't get to see skew from Nate, but instead we get to see that it can be done to pay 5 doubloons.
Yep. Can Xbox even do the little taxi pack thing? Or
I don't think so, because I feel like it would be done.
yeah. Oh, he's gonna death warp on the Stomponodon.
Yeah, because I think I forgot to switch to grenade eggs there, so you probably would have taken more time having switched.
Yeah. Alright, he's still not getting this brown Jinjo yet. Oh, nice grip grab. Now we got some crispy bacon for Nade. Just hope he doesn't mess it up. I love how sometimes with the Japanese text, it's just like, okay, and then he goes back to Japanese text.
Yeah.
Or like it'll have 3 big exclamation marks with some of the stuff.
It's just so weird that like in Japanese text you have all these English words that are thrown here and there.
Yeah.
Like a word I see often being replaced with the English word is new.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Japanese symbols and stuff, so. I'm trying to think. I think there's like a Mario game. Can't remember which one, but it still has like a good bit of English words in it.
I actually don't know.
Still having the Japanese text.
I mean, I feel like all the first 3 Mario Brothers games like do that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't bother to translate the menus.
Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of. It's like one of the games with menus. And that was a good crispy bacon from Nade.
Yep. Alright, now time for the tricky big bump from Icup there. Oh, and he
No, good shot.
misses. Yeah, that's what happens when you miss. Like, that's probably the best case.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen a lot of people just fall off and die at this point.
Yeah, I hope he heard the Junjo. He doesn't have it. It's still stuck in there.
I know, right? Wow, Icup does that shot from so far away. It's not. I feel like people get really close to that wall when they try to shoot for the rock nut there.
Yeah, that's what I did.
But then that means that you have to go to aim straight down, and it may be hard to do when you're still moving forward.
Yeah, he had to get the blue Junjo Bowser, but there's a brown Junjo in the lake that he forgot.
Alright. Let's see if Nate gets a good honeycomb RNG here.
I hope. He always says he never gets it in runs. There it is.
Looks like you lied.
Nah, in the past. In the past, he said he always gets it in like bingos and stuff like that, but never in like 100%.
It's really good in 100% because if you get bad luck, like it's harder to actually get in the big fish.
Yeah. Because you have to take longer to get the honeycomb, that just gives it more time to. Oh, knocked in the water. Never seen that before. But yeah, it takes longer and it gives more time. Gives the fish more time to swim around.
I kept doing it from the wrong side there. Trying to get the treble clef from the right side.
There we go.
Oh, looks like Icup also flutters for the edge cave.
Use those notches, Icup.
Yeah, come on, Icup.
Off goes Maggie.
Yep. And here, like in that corner, like it's basically like the physics are basically like the Jelly Castle, where it makes you bounce around. So when you get knocked back, you instantly regain control. It makes for a really fast that warp.
Yeah, it's also kind of like Crazy Castle when you do Hoop Hurry.
Yeah, definitely.
It's weird. A lot of castles in this game are just bouncy.
Yep.
The crazy one and the jelly one. So now Nate can get this honeycomb.
Right, we have Nate going for not going for toxic waste shot because it saves way less time on Xbox. Oh, again.
Third time's the charm. Yeah, he's aiming a little bit too high.
Yeah. Hopefully Icup sees the Jinjo as he hatches the egg.
I really hope so, or at least. Does it still scream at you when you're up there?
I think so, yes, because you're really close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I can make my whistle pick up to the mic. I
Nope.
tried doing the Jinjo whistle, but it didn't pick up. Alright, now Nade's doing UFO.
Yeah.
And Hag won very shortly.
Did Nate miss that note there in the bubble? I think he may have done that.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention if the note counter popped up or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to hop off in a few minutes. At 8:45.
All right. Good UFO from Nate there.
Yeah. Yeah, it is 8:43, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off the call here to join my league race.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Good luck with your race. Oh,
Thanks.
come on, Icup. Why is he jumping up that slow? Down that slow? That's actually slower than
Yeah. Alright, well, good luck to
gliding.
both runners, and I'll see you, Gogo.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Alright, so now we have Nate watching the first part of the UFO cutscene there, and as we all learned today, actually for most of us that were there for the bingo tournament, if you go to HFP first, even if you don't enter IC side, you actually get the second part of the cutscene early on, right after this one. Now it's time for Nate to end his JRL with 3 more collectibles, and then he's gonna be up for Hack 1. What's up, Dozium? How are you doing? Doing pretty good, doing some impromptu commentary since Asmi's mic is kind of broken right now, so he will have to get a new one. So here we have Nate going for this Jinjo since he cannot glitch it to get it through the glass there in GI. He was having a lot of staticky noise. Alright, now time to for Nate to be in his bathroom break, since he's gonna be watching the Hagwon cutscene, which is the second longest cutscene in the game for him. It's about 1 minute and 10 seconds long. Depends. How good do you feel about commentating Tooie Hundo? If you're comfortable with doing that, you're more than welcome to join. It's always fun to have more than one commentator for a race. Alright, so now the 6th direct is healed, and now it's time for Nate to actually start his Act 1 fight after going in Fuel Depot. I always forget that. Like most of the I wasn't paying attention on if he actually re-entered or there or no or not. Like sometimes I will just out of habit just pause at the beginning of the cutscene just to verify if I'm actually in the game or not. Because if you pause and you see 900 nodes, that means that you're actually in the minigame replay since you're on a completed file. So we have Nade about the one arbitrary unit of length that Gerald 2 is ahead of Igob, plus 1 Jinjo since Icup's gonna have to get it at some point, but you probably will not know it until really late into his run. So Nate's gonna be getting a lot of clockworks here and ice eggs. Since there's a lot of downtime, might as well use it to actually get eggs, since that's the only thing you can do. And there's also the fact that on Xbox, you'll see Nate here go up and down as he tries to aim for Grunty, and that's because on Xbox, like the vertical angle always resets to horizontal when you're not holding anything. So that's why Nate does it that way. In the meantime, we will be able to see Panoskew from Igob. So when you don't want to spend 5 extra doubloons for the Cheeto page, this is what you do. There used to be another strat where you actually use Taxi Back to actually get that Cheeto page early by walking off the glass cage and then turning around right as you fall, and would be able to scoop the Cheeto page, but this was too slow and too hard, so I found Skew, which is both easier and faster. I say easier, but that doesn't mean that you can't fail it, and we've seen a lot of people fail it in this tournament so far. And if you fail it, well, you do have to get the doubloons because you only have one try at actually getting this Cheeto page with any skip. This Cheeto page is a weird example of an item that can only be grabbed the first time that it's loaded into the room. For whatever reason, like they somehow failed to make it ungrabbable the first time. But for the next time that it's gonna be loaded, well, it's gonna be unobtainable. Like, you can literally hack your position to be inside that cage and be robbing the Cheeto page, and the game will not give it to you. So here we can see that since Icup has a lot of quirks currently, he's gonna be safe with Crispy Bacon since he doesn't have to risk anything, and he's gonna have just enough quirks by the time that he ends the minigame. Meanwhile, we have Nate also still getting eggs. Yes. Crispy bacon may look easy, but it's in fact like one of the scariest parts of the run. I feel like, even though the minigame in itself is pretty easy, like there's always that one chance that a fish will spawn on the other side of the room, and if you shoot a fish right as it's spawning, it will become invincible, and if it reaches the cage, well, you have to try the game again, since you cannot kill the fish. It's one of these weird glitches where the fish gets killed before it's even alive. So now it's time for the last 3 phases for Nate. He's gonna be using Ice Eggs and possibly Blue Egg, because these phases, instead of being 10 HP, it's 15, so it's still faster to shoot Ice Eggs, but obviously you might not want to use all of your Ice Eggs, since you still have to use them in the second half of the run, where you're gonna be using them mainly as tester eggs. Alright, now we have Icup going. We have Icup going up. The Seaweed Sanctum, while he takes good care of Grunty there with the last hit. And we'll see if Icup actually gets the good honeycomb like Nate did. And it looks like, wow, both of the runners are getting good honeycombs. This bingo, that's incredible. I think it's the first time this tournament that we see something like that, right? I don't actually. It feels like something that's like 1 of 9 chance, but it feels rarer than what it is. Even though we've had a lot of races. Alright. Icup had to turn back there, but didn't have to go back too much, so it was an okay big fish. But you can see how much of a pain it can be when you have even less time for the big fish, since when you have bad RNG. Alright, so there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that Nade's gonna get all blue targets when he goes to the Saucer Barrel. So we'll have to keep that in mind, because so far it has happened twice exactly in the speedrunning community. And I always try to hype up this part, because when you see that, it's like, oh my god, it's like it's gonna be another time, because it's so rare. But before that, he's gonna be doing Patch and his Mumbo section. Patch is still a hype section, because it can either go really poorly or really good, depending on how the first few shots are. But it's definitely something that can easily go wrong. So we have Icup there not going inside that pipe, so he will be going for the toxic waste shot in GI, and it's something that we'll be able to see at the end of close to the end of their run. Alright, let's see how good he gets for the UFO there, while we get to hear the patch lore. Alright, besides that second one, that second engine was pretty good. I don't really know how good an in time like that is, but because I really don't care about in-game time, but I always go by feeling. It's like, yeah, that's good. At least he didn't miss a single time. Alright. Oh no, we have Nade missing the blue patch there. So getting that blue patch is pretty important because it stuns patch for the next two patches. But since he missed the first one, well, he's gonna have to get the next two patches implied, and then after that, he's gonna be struggling to get the rest because patch will be slowly walking. So who's in the lead? It's really hard to tell right now because Nate has like about 10 minutes of extra stuff to do in Witchy World. And oh, Nate has run out of grenades. So he's gonna have to get the last one with a big bomb. Oh wow. Oh no, he's gonna die. Oh. Alright, please Nate. Get this. No, don't shoot it from the back. Don't shoot it from the back. Okay, he's waiting for Patch to face him. Because it's on his nose, it's not on his neck. And now he's gonna turn and he's gonna be real close. There we go. Wasn't really a spoiler since it was a pretty bad patch. Like, sometimes you get the first patches right, alright, and patch will not move, and sometimes this happens. And you lose like 40 to 50 seconds. Right, and now it's time to do some... It's time to actually get fries, since Nate hasn't fed Soggy yet, so he's gonna have to do that in the second trip to Witchy World. And I don't think I know where Soggy is. If I had to guess, it's probably in the Star Spinner because I don't think I've seen her at all yet. Favorite PT world, Grunt Industries. That level is so broken and it's so fun in terms of freedom that you get in that level with the glitches that you have. Yeah, if you ask speedrunners, like there's not gonna be a whole lot of them that are gonna say Witchy World because it's like one of the most hated levels just because it's all auto-scrollers pretty much, and perhaps one of the hardest bosses in the game. and can you lose you a lot of time. So now Nate is gonna have to big bust away, and since he is at 1 HP. Oh, we almost got hit there. But 1 HP is exactly what Nate needs right now, because after talking to Mumbo there, he's still gonna be at 1 HP as Banjo-Tooie, and he's gonna have a quick and easy death warp by walking into one of these flames that are by one Mumbo. So yeah, the stuff that Nate is doing right now has already been done by Icup, so you'll see you'll see that Icup's gonna be catching up in this level. I like how the sign there for Salsa Feral still says UFO. Honestly, it's up to Asby if he wants you to commentate. I wonder what these 3 Japanese characters mean. So now we have Icup doing Hag 1. You can see how smooth the controls are for the camera there. Like, you don't have to go up and down each time you want to shoot an egg. Okay, that makes sense. Who's ahead? We don't know. As I said, so the route is completely different between Xbox and 2.4, and we're only gonna have a rough idea as soon as both of them finish Witchy World 2, because they will be on the same page, except that Icup will be a Jinjo short since he missed 1 earlier. And I'm fine with commentating alone. Alright, looks like Nate is not going for Star Spinner as move. Feels bad, man. Maybe he's gonna be saving up for Star Spinner as the van, who knows? It could be the legendary Star Spinner as the van. Alright, so 1 in 1,000 chance. All blue targets right now for Nade? Possibly? Nope. So now I'm sure that Nate's gonna go for a high score there, since he doesn't suffer from lag and does also feral there. or should I say what is it called? The UFO radio, as it said in the Japanese version. Is there a bingo on after this race? I don't think so. There was one that was planned earlier today. Actually, I'm gonna check real quick just so that I get some confirmation. Nope. There's not a bingo today after this one. There was one that was planned earlier today, but since Bex had something happen to her head, it's gonna be done on April 9th instead. And there was also the tiebreaker between Xenornicus and Imorbitor. But we're done with bingo for today. Alright. Wonderful aim controls. Like, I'm sure nobody would know about this, but there is a Saucer Peril minigame that was made in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and the way that they programmed the controls for that minigame is not that once you let go of the joystick, like it goes back in the center. They made it so that like once you leave the joystick, once you don't move the joystick, like it just stays where it is. So having fast joystick, fast cursor movement is pretty hard with these controls, and a lot of people even struggled to get the trophy in that mini game because it's pretty hard to actually get. Alright, so Nade done with Saucer Pharaoh. Icup about to start a Saucer Pharaoh, and now it's time. I guess we're gonna see two mini games happen at the same time, almost. Yeah, a lot of people like just found that mission to be too hard in Nuts and Bolts. And it makes sense, to be fair. And it looks like Nade came back in here for Soggy. It's actually not the worst spot for Soggy to be in on Xbox, because Crazy Castle is worse. Since you coming back as the Crazy Castle just for Soggy loses so much time. If I like, my opinion on Nuts and Bolts is that it's actually a pretty good game if you forget about the Breaky franchise. Like, if you forget that it's supposed to be a platformer and not a card game, it's pretty good. A lot of people also complain about the fact that this game is really hard, but I guess that's a preference. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, for the first few hours of gameplay, you have like parts. You don't even have the best parts for your vehicles, which is funny because when you see speedruns of it, like the first thing they do in the speedrun is that they go for all the OP parts. They get all the OP parts early on. in the speed run, so that way they can cheese all the early game levels. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sometimes you just get random games that has nothing to do with a franchise. And sometimes it works, like, I don't know, you can take Mario games, like, there's a ton of spin-off games with the Super Mario franchise, and somehow it works. Like, hell, you can even have Mario play tennis or solve some puzzle games. Yeah, definitely. Yet you had things like Mario Paint that was, I think, on the Super Nintendo. And I mean, like, who would who would think of actually making a game like that nowadays, like now that you have MS Paint, Photoshop and all of that? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Like, how many sports has Mario even done? Like, now he's done kart racing, he's done golf, he's done tennis. Like, I don't even know how many more games that he's done. He's even done soccer. Oh yeah, all the Olympic stuff too. Somehow, like, those games were also good. Even though you could put, like, literally any franchise on that. Yeah, definitely. I with that, like, some people would argue that it's more of a marketing choice that was poorly made than an actual, than an actual, like the game itself, if I could say that. Alright, time to do patch for Icup, and it does seem like, yeah, he missed one of the first three patches, but it should be fine. Like, this is what you want for patch. Like, he's not moving, and only by the time you go in front of him does he actually move. And with that, like, it just goes by so fast. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's definitely one of the bosses that loses the most time when to beginners. Like, beginners will also die a lot to Hag 1 when they start, but that's only because it's a long fight. Like, if you do patch, like, that fight takes less than 30 seconds to do when you do it well. Meanwhile, the Hag 1 fight, like, takes, like, I think the in-game time for Xbox is around 4 minutes. And hey, looks like we have Sync Buggy grabs. Except Nate already has the Cave of Horrors done, so he know that he's slightly ahead of Icup now. Smash Bros. Battle Royale. Oh boy, that's some very big. Maybe you should sell that idea to Nintendo before they make it. Maybe you'd make a lot of money from that. Alright. But Mrs. Buggy's kids have now all been reunited. Now they will be in HFB once we go there. Right after Pterodactyl End. I mean, we've seen Tetris. We've seen Tetris Battle Royale. Like, what doesn't apply to Battle Royale at this point? Oh, Nate missing the note there. And I come almost blowing that up too early. When will we see the Tetraminos on Smash? Oh, that sounds amazing. Could you imagine, like, you have, like, some Russian guy just throwing Tetraminos at people in Smash? That sounds amazing. Yeah, we even have, like, the Duck Hunt dog. Like, what is it doing there? Like, you don't even, there's no lore associated with that dog. All you see is that he laughs at you when you miss the dogs. So now we can say that the routes have finally synced up and Nate is a little bit ahead. Because they will be in the train station at about the same time. In fact, they're both there at the same time. Oh, like and he gets the health too. He didn't want that health since he's gonna beat that warping soon, but he had no choice. Let me guess, Nate, it's gonna be your patch split. Yep. Oh no. It's the patch split, losing a minute and 10 seconds to it. Alright, now time for the longest cutscene of the game. But see, if Nate were to PV with this, he's gonna be saving. He's gonna be able to save time on his patch every single time for his next run until he PVs. Like it's gonna be like 30 seconds behind, and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm on PV phase because I have patch." I don't own a Switch, so I've never played Ultimate. I don't do multiplayer Smash, so my favorite Smash is Smash Bros. Brawl, just because it has an amazing story mode in that game. So we'll see if Nate goes for the cutscene skip here. New addition to 100% where you can skip hatching. You can skip the cutscene of hatching the egg there. And it looks like he's not going for it. Yeah, pretty much. Like I think I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that like the people that did Kirby Dream Land like made Smash Bros. Brawl, so it makes sense. Yeah, so much text that Nate cannot skip for a goals there. He stood there for a good 20 seconds. And he still has unskippable text. I think when I played Brawl, the character that I was playing was Hike. Just because his counter is really good. Obviously, Ike is not good when you're doing multiplayer because he's too slow, but when you're doing the story mode, it's great. So it does seem like Icup also did not attempt the skip there. That's fine. Because you may fail it and you're gonna have to lose a bit of time there, or even worse, you risk crashing the game, and in that case it loses so much time, since you have to go back to get you have to go back and get prize in which world again. Pikmin trainer. Nice. Yep, exactly. Alright, first some slope abuse there by Nade. Oh, nope. He was a bit too. I'm pretty sure that he tried to jump too early there and he was expecting a jump and there wasn't a jump. Like that jump that Nate just did there to actually get Mumbo to that upper platform is surprisingly tricky. Like, I see a lot of people fail it just because it's hard. And oh, looks like Icup remembered his Jinjo. It's there. There we go. Now the Brown family is complete. So yeah, for those that missed it earlier, Icup just passed by that Jinjo and forgot to actually pick it up. But yeah, now we can see that both of these guys are one Mumbo section ahead, one Mumbo section apart. Yeah. When I was playing Smash games, like I feel like my mains were always the ones that did the most damage per single attack. Alright, and it looks like I got, oh no, there's the dino there. The Barjasaurus. Oh, and it's coming back, so if he slides there, he could get hit there. Alright. Slope abuse is hard. And it looks like I could have also got the jump first try there inside the cave. Time to enlarge. Alright, Nate doing that weird movement there. He doesn't know that. Oh no, he had just the ground, but yeah, he doesn't know that fluttering a bit before doing the big bomb makes it way easier to actually land on the ground there. Alright. We have Icup done with his Mumbo section there, so now he's gonna be doing the same thing that Nate did there. Mambo session, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I guess there's a lot less saturation on the NES there on Xbox. It kinda does look weird when it's gray. Alright. While Nate does Champa minigame, which is the only minigame where 69 makes you lose the game, Icup's gonna be hatching his last egg too. Yeah. It's meant to be scary too, especially with the demo cutscene that just show you getting eaten alive by it. And there's also that same cutscene that plays in the game, so you're like, oh no, what have I done wrong? Shoutouts to Mumbo who died here, like where Icup is right now. He just straight up walked off the edge and died. Obviously. You know, if two people try, like, there's no way that it's gonna work. Yeah, definitely, and you get the big sound too, like as if you're about to get stung. Alright, time for the last puzzles of the game there. I mean, it's not the last puzzles of the game, but the others are useless in this category, so we're not gonna be doing them. And it does seem like Nate is having trouble with these. Oh no. Not a corner piece, Nate. The funny thing is that happens is when like there's one of the pieces that goes behind the timer, like you cannot see it, the bottom left side of that piece. So you pretty much have to guess that it's a bottom corner, if it's a corner piece or not. And if you take a guess and see that it's a centerpiece, well, you expected it to be a centerpiece, well, you have to go with your decision and place it in the middle and hope that it's a good one. What does Oi mean? It's an emote if you use the Franker Phase Z emote extension. Alright. Good puzzle for Nate there, even though even though he did a bit of mistakes there, those mistakes did not cost a lot of time. Yeah, if you install this extension on Chrome or Firefox, you'll be able to see more emotes than what Twitch gives you by default. And if you stream a lot, you can even add some emotes to your channel so that people can use it in your chat room instead of having to pay Twitch for that. Yeah, you see the emote that the emote that Nate posted there. It's basically that expression, but with a person instead. Yeah. For some of the later puzzles, it's actually better to go for the side pieces first, just because for some of them, all the pieces look the same, so you want to try to minimize the chance of getting it wrong. So if you take a piece that goes on the right side, for example, there's only 2 options to pick from as to where the piece goes, whereas there's 6 options in the middle. You're doing the thing? Alright, let's do it. So yeah, for whatever reason in this cutscene on Xbox, the music goes really fast and nobody knows. The sound works great on N64, like it plays at regular speed, but they somehow broke something on Xbox. Alright, so now we have Nate entering the laggiest level in the game, though you will probably not know that from the fact that he's playing on Xbox, but you'll get to see the difference when Icup goes there. Like, just to give a comparison as to how far, like, Rare pushed the geometry of levels in this game, I see, like, the main map for Icy Side, it has twice the number of polygons that Rusty Bucket Bay has on Banjo-Kazooie, and I think that's the map with the biggest number of actually of polygons. And it looks like Nate is actually doing the new thread where he's actually shooting a clockwork down there instead of sending Banjo there, and it saves a lot of time because you don't have to take off because it's slow. So yeah, we'll see if iCup also goes for that new strat because it saves time both on N64 and on Xbox. I would assume that it saves more time on N64 since flying back to the Mambo pad actually loses a lot of time to lag on N64. Oh wow, only a second and a half. Kind of crazy. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, our good friends, the aliens, are coming back, and in the cutscene, they do say that they actually are opening the door for it to have a better view. But what door do they open? You broke it in Jolly Roger's Lagoon, and if you look really closely, like even before they say that they opened the door, even before you know they play the sound that they opened the door, you'll see that there's a hole in the there's already a hole in on the side of the UFO. It's kind of funny that like they tried to they tried to say, oh, we're opening the door, but meanwhile they didn't even do anything for that. Yeah. HFP is the level where Dove gets killed for no reason. We also get to make people realize, so does that fixes the things? Maybe. Alright, and it looks like Icup is also shooting clockwork down there. And he shot it really far away from the glove bow. And he still doesn't have the glove bow. Alright, where's the glove bow? Is it real as far away as possible? Because glove bows like to do that. Oh no, Icup. Because the glove bow can still move during that cutscene. So if it finds a way to escape you, it's gonna go really far away from you. So here Nade's gonna take a hit before the cutscene, so that way he has a fast death warp after cutscene. And he's gonna be good to go. You can see that these guys are really close in terms of how much they do. Like, they have the exact same items that they have right, like at the same point. But the thing is that Nade's gonna be losing about 4 to 5 minutes, my bad, at the end, because he will not be able to actually skip Waldar, while Icup will be able to do it. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because like in Witchy World, you see all people like kill the enemy that's on the first floor like all the time, and that's because if that enemy pushes Banjo off of like the middle of the room, the game will soft lock as Banjo tries to shoot the Glabo to Mumbo. So I guess if Banjo's too far away, then he's gonna miss the bot. Alright, time for Chili Billy. A nice and easy boss because the first Dragon Brothers that we fight. Alright, stop making it look like it's hard, Nate. It's not hard. Okay. So meanwhile, we have the laggy walk as Mumbo from Icup. Like, I feel like no matter where you point the camera in Icy Side, there will always be some amount of lag. Just because, like, this area is loaded. Alright, I kept making sure that he doesn't die before the cutscene there because that would lose a lot of time. And Nate is also gonna make sure that he doesn't die there, because he would respawn all the way at the bottom. Alright. Alright, and this time we're gonna be learning Shack Back with Nate, and it's kind of funny to see how tight the node count even is, even to this point of the run where you pretty much have all the nodes that you can get. But the reason why it's so tight is because you would normally do Grunty's Industries before this level, so you would have a bit more nodes. Alright, and it looks like we get Swag Bag there from Nade. Nice. I don't even know how much time it saves to actually get that. I'd assume that it doesn't save any time to actually get Swag Bag, but like maybe it saves like the frame that you don't spend walking as Banjo. But that would probably be it. Alright, now time for a trick that Nate used to not do for a long time just because it's really hard on Xbox. So basically Nate just shot a clockwork through a thin crack there, and that causes the clockwork to clip out of bounds. And since he does that trick with the ledge that I talked about earlier, where if you go off of a ledge just before you land off of a jump, you actually fall slower, and that just barely gets him the distance that he needs to get the jiggy that's in the alcove. Alright, good Chili Billy from Icup there. Good question, honestly. I feel like it probably wouldn't be a good idea, because there is another way to chase that jiggy as opposed to using a clockwork, and that's by clipping out of bounds using some weird level properties, and with that you can save about a minute over getting it the intended way. I don't know for when I was a kid, but in speedruns, like I feel like when I'm doing a welder skip in GI is the moment where I hold my breath and just in the hope that it makes me focus better. Because welder skip, like the part where you do the jumps over the pipe, that's so hard. You cannot imagine how many runs people lose to this. And even then, like, that's the last 10 seconds of the run, so it's the very last thing that you can mess up in the run. So we have Nate getting this Cheeto page, maybe not the intended way, but he does use the intended path to actually get the Cheeto page with a clockwork. And I like this strat there, since he's standing on a nice cube. He knows that he doesn't need to shoot at a wall to actually break something, to actually blow up a grenade egg there. That's really fast. Alright, kept getting good volcano jiggy there. Meanwhile, we have Nade learning light, and I guess he's gonna do his route where he basically goes for the ice string jiggy earlier, because Nate struggles with the parallel shot that is done by almost everybody. So since the cycles are good on Xbox, in order to make that work, he can basically uses the Chili Willy's balls to actually make the screen shake, to actually get the ice string, the jiggy that's in the icy side train station, and you're gonna be seeing it there if he gets it. So he's trying to pause there right as the screen shakes, and if you see the jiggy down there, that as he pauses, that means that he's got it. And it does seem like he's gonna be spending a bit more time there, just because he knows that he's pretty bad at it. Like, ooh, maybe he's not bad at it. It's kind of funny that it's to get rid of that strat that he does the shake strat, but he ended up getting the harder strat. Alright, so these runners are at the same place, except Icup still has a few more things to get. Now it's time for a trick that can make her break a run, so it's time for Chili Willy early. People would probably say that it's an easy trick, but sometimes you can just be off, and you're gonna be losing a lot of time, since you only have 4 shots to actually make that trick before losing a lot of time. Alright, there we go. What's up, GDO? How are you doing? Asmi's mic is cuffed right now, so he's unfortunately not able to commentate the run, so I had to do it at his place, since he wasn't able to actually say something before without it sounding really bad. When did a run leave? It's at around the mark where a Hag 1 was done. Yeah, that sounds like a good estimate. Alright, so we have Nate that's done with Chili Willy early. And now it's time with Chili Willy, and now it's gonna be time for Icup to do the same thing. Except the thing is that Nate forgot to actually shoot the ice cubes, as he had a free time to do it. And he also has this Jinjo that he skipped earlier for his safer strat. Alright, there we go. Icup getting a solid ice train shot there. Not ice train shot, ice wall shot. Everything sounded, all the tricks sound the same in Icy Side. Alright, speaking of free violence, here's an example of that. I wish I knew the reason why we did that, but the game is in Japanese and we get to skip the tags for Icup's side, so we won't get to know. Alright, so we have Nade go talking to Buggy, give him a snack. It's important to make sure that we don't talk to Mrs. Boggy because she likes to talk a lot and we don't care about. She gave us a jiggy and it's good like that. I mean, if you're talking about Majora's Mask, you can clearly see the pain in Link's face when you transform. But somehow that pain immediately goes away as soon as he's done transforming. Alright, really good Chili Willy by Icupspeedruns. Now it's time for some fun platforming on our way to Wumba there. Right. Now Icup will still have to do the ice train shot, so we'll see how good that is once he's done talking to Boggy there. Alright, now we will have Nade doing Mumbo before the snowball. Very important because doing kickball last saves time on Xbox. And it may actually break even with on a 64, like, or be barely slower, but it's really like we do Mumbo first, mainly because it's faster to save and quit as the snowball as opposed to Mumbo, because Mumbo is right there. Like, once Mumbo's done with his spell, like, it doesn't take that long to actually go back to his goal. So who's winning? Right now I would say Nade, but honestly, because there's always Weldar skip at the end, that like costs 2 to 3 minutes to Nade, like, it's unclear. Alright, looks like Icup did get a good ice train shot there, that he didn't spend that long. And now we have many aliens being saved at the same time on both screens. Alright, so now it's time for Nate to do DL. And the first thing that he's gonna try to do there is actually to get killed by Mr. Fit as he's trying to do the high jump there. Because on Xbox, since you have instant loads, it actually saves time to actually skip some of the cut to where Alright, I'm back. Sorry about my Chrome, like literally like decided to fill all my memory with random stuff. I don't for whatever reason I've actually had like issues with Chrome recently where if I leave a Twitch tab open for too long, I actually get that issue, and it's kind of weird when it happens. But now that I'm back for kickball, time for some premium, for some premium kickball commentary right there. So obviously the first few rounds, they're easy, they're boring. Like we could close our eyes and try to even win, maybe. Okay, maybe not that easy, but it's really not that bad. Alright, so now we have Icup who's gonna try to get the maximum number of points. 8 points, 10 points, 12 points, and now we can see that he's not getting good spawns there. That's gonna put a break into what he's trying to do with scoring there, because he has to run left and right and down and left again and middle and down left, and now he's gonna be winning, but with a score that's gonna be barely around 30 points. No, not even, only 26 points. I don't know how people actually do that, but some people are actually able to actually get scores that are over 40, over 30, like all the time. It's certainly not something I can do, but that's what I get for being a kickball novice. Yeah, like you can see that Icups is kind of rusty. Yeah, there's kickball game. They're missing a few shots. Oh, he missed that interception. Alrighty, alrighty. He's redeeming itself with that one right there. But it does seem like he's gonna be getting a better score on the second. He basically tied his score with the second round. Alright. Now for round 3, this time we have bombs. Bombs like do not make a ball respawn when you hit one of them. So you can basically ignore them when you're trying to go for high scores. But something that you want to do when you're going for high scores is to get rid of all the red balls. That way you get a bigger chance of getting it. So that way these balls get a chance to respawn as as yellow balls instead. Oh no, he got stunned there, but he's well on pace to win there. But it looks like he's gonna be happy with a 16 there. Meanwhile, we have Nade going for sack back with the exact note count, since he's missing the 10 by oil drill. All right, now those were the practice rounds. Now it's time to go into the big boy league. Alright, now we've seen his attacking potential. Now it's time to see if he can if he can play defense. Alright. Alright, exclusive thing from Nade that he just did there. He got the Jelly Castle as Banjo since he cannot get it as the B. Since there's no lag on Xbox, he cannot clip in there as the B. So, just having good performances fixed the glitch by itself. It wasn't like anything like the game code that got changed. Oh, it looks like Icup gets scored on, so he's not getting a record today with that one. But at least he knows who to target. Oh yeah, he actually used Shag Pack to try the jump up there. Nice. It's a mistake that a lot of people do, like just when they're not paying attention. Alright, now this is the round. Like, we'll see if he's able to get as many red balls as he can. The blinky ones are worth -2. The non-blinky ones are worth only 1. So sometimes we have to make huge sacrifices to get the better that we can get. And here it looks like Icup's getting some good RNG there because the... Oh god, Icup, you could have intercepted both of these. Alright, Icup getting the one in the corner, and now Red is getting the one. Like, you know something's wrong when Red is at the top of the screen. That means that you failed your manip, Icup. That's what you... and this is what happens when you fail the manip. You get a 22, you don't get a 12 like somebody got in this tournament already. Alright, but now can he play defense and offense? Because now that he's been trained to do both separately, now it's time to do both of them at the same time, but mainly defense. Alright. Oh no, Icup. Oh, that was bad, Icup. Okay, he knows how to play, to score his goals. Alright. Man, there's so many yellow balls that just spawn near Icup that like that's why like people are getting easy ones on him, because they can all shoot his goal. Alright. Will Icup go for the 0? Come on, there's a red one there. No, he prefers to play safe. And with that, he's gonna finish with 1 point. Not the world record, sadly. In the meantime, we have Nade finishing the pot of gold with 10 remaining, solid. I think the best I've seen anybody do, like in the speedrunning community, is 12, but somebody, like not even a speedrunner, somebody that was just doing some random scoring got a 15 remaining, and so far I've yet to see somebody that gets even close to that. Alright. What will Icup get this time? So I wasn't able to see Nade's RNG with this, but hopefully Icup can get good luck. Alright, he got good skull, so we'll see if they get if Icup gets good skull to equalize. Alright. So Nade could do the skip for this mini game there, where if you get 50 points, then talk to Guffo a bunch of times, the game ends early. But if Nade wants to be nice towards Icup, he's not gonna do that. Yeah, TBH, like there's some for mini games in Tooie, like the score requirement may be a little too low. Either that or they're just too long. And here we have Nade waiting before shooting his clockwork because as you can see there, he cannot get the Jinjo as the clockwork. He has to wait for the minigame to end. But something that's disappointing is that Nade was standing on the right side of the box instead of the left side, so that way he could have been closer to the Jiggy before leaving. Alright. So here we have Minky Django from Icup, so that means that he got good school. Nice. Yeah, definitely. Like, if anything, like it just makes the enemies unpredictable. Also, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, no, he's not gonna have enough gold feathers, dude. So we'll see what he does about that. Alright, Nate. So he's putting tester eggs there to make sure that he can get this warp correctly. Oh no, Icup's getting low on health, but he fights a kill perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but perfect in the sense of the backup. Alright, so Nade's not gonna do a glitch right there, he's just gonna shoot a glitch through this crack as Banjo and Kazooie. Obviously, this is not a glitch, or by right, because the grab is too small, it's too big, so it's too easy to be considered a glitch. And now Nade's gonna be is almost done. He only has all the B stuff to do and Canary Mary. In the meantime, we have Icup, who's just entering Central Cavern. Alright, so now we're tricking George into make him go meet Mildred, except Mildred's not there sadly, so I guess we just push him off the stage for just for fun. Alright, and now it's time for Nate to pull his arm strength right there to do all the mashing. The PW. Alright, good job, Nate. That wasn't too hard. Alright, now it's time for Nate to do something Asmi cannot do. He's gonna do Canary Mary for the fast way without slowing down. Meanwhile, we have Icup who's gonna be talking to Mumbo now. Alright, Icup looks like he's not gonna try to do that warp with the Zaba there. Right, getting his Jinjo right there before transforming into the bee, and now he's gonna be good to get his BGGs. Meantime, we get to see the rain dance from Mumbo there. So you can see now that Nade is able to actually cut corners pretty tightly there on this B section, since he doesn't have to go for the B. Since he doesn't have to go for the Jelly Castle, since he already got it. In the meantime, we have Icup about to re-enter the central cavern there. Right. Fun fact about this Jiggy, if you spawn this Jiggy right there, the eyeball plant Jiggy, and go through a loading zone, this Jiggy will simply despawn, and the only way to actually make the eyeball plants respawn is to leave the level completely and then re-enter. And that loses a lot of time if you consider that you're the bee at that point. So now time to get sack back for Icup. And now it's time to do all the mini games as solo okay. Meanwhile, we have some mini games. We have the beehive mini game for Nade. My bad. We also have. I forget that we also have the sack race to do. What's up, JJ? How are you doing? I feel like Mr. Violet is basically a half and half between people that played BK. Like, some people like it, some people hated it. Oh. What happened? Alright, I have a Icup that was not doing the fast movement there for the stack race. You want to auto jump followed by a normal jump. There was no analogy. I just said that Mr. Vile, half of the people liked it, half of the people just didn't like it. Okay, so everything being bad issues makes sense. Luckily, the only issues that we have in this stream is that Asmi doesn't have a working mic anymore, so I had to do the commentary for him. Alright, good pot of goal entry from Icup there. Let's see how good of an in-game time he gets there. I think Nade had a 10 remaining, so we'll see how good Icup's pot of gold is compared to Nade's. Oh yeah. I think Icup missed 3 Jiggies so far. Oh no, this is not gonna be a good pot of gold. So GI has a completely different route for Xbox, mainly because of Weldar skip and because front door break in. Oh no, 2 seconds remaining for Icup. No, that's not good. It's enough to win the prize, but it lost a lot of time compared to something that he would get. Alright, so now we have Nate going for doing a lot of this stuff in floor 2 and floor 3 before doing anything in floor 1. And it makes a lot of sense since he's right there and he has to go through the grate anyway, to break the 2 grates anyway, to actually free the space for Mumbo once Mumbo goes here, because otherwise Mumbo won't have a way to reach the battery door. And while we're on floor 2, we will also be doing stuff on floor 3 for Nade. Mainly because, due to the fact that there's the Jinjo outside, the black Jinjo, that's unobtainable as Banjo and Kazooie, it's much faster to do all this stuff on floor 3 right now. Alright, so we have Icup who's gonna be standing right next to the door, which is gonna save a little bit more time, a bit of time compared to what Nate did. And he almost got a lucky Jiggy bounce there on the clockwork. So yeah, Nate got all the stuff that he needs to do on floor 3, and he's gonna be able to use that warp pad later. to actually go back to floor 3 faster. So we're gonna see Icup do 2 clockwork warps right there to actually go to the Jiggy. While Nate had to be super careful with the setup that he used, Icup will be able to have an easier set time because he can blow up Kazooie or the clockwork and it's gonna work. Also, I thought that was a soft lock because he got hit like really late and into the transition. Alright, there we go. That one was good. So now that Nate has reached floor 1, now he's gonna be able to do all the stuff that would be done at the very beginning by N64 runners. Alright. And now Icup is gonna be able to do George and Canary Mary. Let's see how trained Icup is with his mashing today. In the meantime, we have Lago with a really long text. I guess you could say that that text was shit. Alright, enough with the bad puns. It's true. Like, if Ayaz goes to Steam, is it really dead? Yeah. Yeah, like, water is water. It is. I mean, it's the same thing. No matter like how hard, no matter in what state it is. Like, you can always freeze it again. But where do the eyes go if it's a gas? Like, eyes I can see being stuck to eyes, but how do you put eyes on a cloud, for example? Now, those are the real questions. Alright, now time for Icup to do his Canary Mary 4 there. It looks like he's really far ahead there for this race. He shouldn't be losing unless he gets tired midway through. Yeah, and then there's also Jingling, who gets, I guess, zombified. Is it really? Are you really dead if you're a zombie? Alright, Icup was way ahead of Canary Mary there. Nice job. stream is silent. What? Can nobody hear me? What? Alright, and we have Nade got currently. Has. Alright, I'm not getting. Yeah, I guess I'll switch to the stream maybe. Maybe it as me having a bit of issues there. Alright, so I'm gonna be like 10 seconds behind with my commentary. Oh, never mind. We just restarted it. So yeah, now we have Icup doing Jelly Castle as the bait because the frame rate allows for that on N64. And meanwhile we have Nate who just did the entirety of the Ways This Puzzle and GI as solo banjo. Alright, so Nate is getting the 10 notes that he missed there earlier. I mean, he didn't really miss it, he just left them for later because it's slower to get them as the snowball. But now he's able to actually go for all the stuff that is remaining to do in HFP. In the meantime, we have a really nice foot race, and I really mean foot race by with Mr. Fit. I guess B has feet, so it's all good. So now we're getting our last Jiggy at Jolly Roger's Lagoon, a level that we haven't touched in probably like an hour and a half. And then it will be the last Jiggy from Hellfire Peaks right after that. Alright. Now we have another minigame for Icup. Meanwhile, it's time to have some fun with Nade and GI. Now he's gonna be able to actually... he's gonna be able to actually skip a decent chunk of the intended route of GI and actually go onto a window there. And that jump looks like it's intended, but it's actually not intended. Like, you're not supposed to just go up there to reach a flight pad. You're supposed to use a washing machine to press a switch on floor 4 that spawns one outside. And with that, Nate's gonna be able to do a bunch of quick stuff at the top of GI and the upper floors. And to finish it off, he's gonna be able to get this Jinjo that's behind the window that he's about to open. I don't actually know as me. It's probably not even faster if I had to guess. Like, it's just because the loading zone like makes it fast for Xbox to do it, so why bother doing the shot if you don't do it instantly? Also, when you crouch, you don't actually take fall damage as solo Kazooie for as long as you crouch the whole way down. It's a bit of an oversight by the developers. Yeah. Except for some reason, in DK64, you can uncrouch in the air, like before you even land, and you'll still be fine. It's weird. Yeah, definitely. And now it's time to go for floor 4. This is the classic floor 4 route that everybody loves, where we do quality control early and then use the intended way backwards to reach the warp pad. Except this trick really sucks on an Xbox because it's so random. It only sucks when you don't get it only doesn't suck when you get good RNG like that. Like, I've seen Nade lose a lot of runs to just getting bad luck with that trick. Alright, and it looks like Nade gets it. It's a huge time loss if you actually hit a green barrel there, because the fastest backup is actually to reset and then to go back to floor 4 again. And it actually sucks because you don't have enough time to actually go press the switch on the other side. And even if you could, I don't think you can actually do it because there's a door that traps you. There's like a glass that slides down when you hit a green barrel. But alright, now it's time for Cruise Cavern for Nade. This is the best mini game of Banjo-Tooie, and it's time to see if Nade knows how to do it well. The world record for Clinker's Cavern is 36 seconds by me. So we'll see how close he gets to the record. See, the thing with strafing on Xbox is that since you don't have notches, it must be pretty hard to just like hold straight left or straight right, since it's not something that you do. It looks like he's having a solid Clinker's Cavern so far, no mistakes so far. Alright. Oh, and he gets stuck on the wall there, and he's getting a 48, not bad. Now, contrary to what Nate did, Icup will not be climbing as slow K to actually reach the floor 3. He's actually gonna be doing that much later in the run. Yeah, definitely. Like, there's always like the FPS sections are bad because you always had one that you forgot about, and and you would be forced to restart the whole mini game because of that. But yeah, now that Nate has reached floor 4, he's gonna split up and actually set up his way to what is this called again? Twinkly's packaging. Since now he has the battery in his pack, and he's gonna be able to get solo Kazooie there very easily. Yeah, definitely. Like, a lot of us, I've actually took the time to memorize where pretty much all the collectibles in the games are. It's definitely something that is useful when you try to play bingo with this game. Yeah, definitely. Like, learning a route does not mean that you know the layout of the level. Like, there's people that if you ask them to do a goal that they've never completed before, like, they will spend like 30 minutes in GI just because this level is just a big maze. I mean, something that they do, though, is that every time you pass a loading zone, it does say on which floor you are, and there's signs everywhere that tell you on which floor you are in case you missed it when you went through a loading zone. Like, once Nate leaves there, you're gonna see that it is gonna display floor 3 boiler plant, and I think once Icup is, I think it's only gonna show floor 1 since it's the main room of floor 1. 3F. Nice. FFF. F cubed. But yeah, some of you guys may think that it's like it's not that close and that Nate is guaranteed to win, but keep in mind that Nate still has to do kickball, and that takes at the very least like 9 minutes to do, which is something that iCup has already done. So we'll see how that goes at the end. In my opinion, it's gonna be really close, and I cannot tell who's gonna win. So iCup now getting back to Hellfire Peaks to do all the remaining stuff. Meanwhile, we have Nate doing all the quests to actually reach Waldar. Honestly, the Waldar room may be like the room that I took the longest to actually find in this level, because it's so well hidden behind some stairs. Or are we skipping Waldar? Nade will not be skipping Wildar because the skip on Xbox is actually, it takes longer to do because there's an extra bar to actually get a Jiggy that can be skipped an easy way. The real a really easy skip on on N64. But there's also the fact that there's the, there's the Cheeto page that is in the room that Welder is in that we actually need to get, and it's really the reason why we're opening the door. Icup will also have to open that door even though he does not need to fight Weldar. Because the only thing that Weldar does when you beat it is that it opens the door and stops a fan from working, which gives you 2 Jiggies, and sadly one of the 2 Jiggies that you get from having that fan stop actually cannot be gotten consistently without fighting Weldar on Xbox. It's like it's a trick that, like, when you see it being done, you're like, there's no way that somebody's gonna find a setup for that, but maybe one day somebody's gonna actually go crazy and actually try to find something. I don't know, honestly. If someone like were to time like how long they are apart when they have, like when they transform into the washing machine, that would give a good indication. I guess the only real way that you would have, besides like just guessing, would probably that to compare the pace at which they are. And Nate really doesn't stream with his splits on, so unless he shows a screenshot of his splits again, like, who knows who's gonna be ahead. Yep, it's always better for the surprise. For what we know, this race could be a tie right now. Oh no, what did Icup do? Did he run out of feathers? Oh, he must have, because he's going for the feathers outside. Oh no, Icup. Alright, that's fine. There's feathers just outside if he knows about them. There we go, he knows. Yeah. As me having the spoiling the chat, you see, you have to do have to do the same thing with your mic. You have to delay the reaction a little bit. Right. Now there's a few more bunnies to get for Nate, and now Icup still has to go through floor 4 before actually doing any of the washing machine section. And it looks like Icup is doing this setup to actually set up the toxic waste shot. A lot of people stop using the setup because it's not consistent, but Icup makes it work there. Like, people like the modern setup, if I could say it like that, is to go in a corner and simply to walk 2 steps backward, and you're in the perfect spot for it. So with a well-placed damage boost there, you can actually get this Jinjo without having to go there as Banjo. And now it's time for the final bunny for Nade. And then after that, he only has two things to do. Weldar and Kickball. There we go. Nade getting his Jiggy right there, and now it's time for him to defeat Weldar. Keep in mind that Nade is now gonna be losing like close to 15 minutes compared to Icup, like once he reaches that point, because Icup is done with Kickball, and he's not gonna be fighting Weldar. At least he doesn't plan to do it. And it looks like Nade is showing that he can save the 3 seconds that it saves to get that Cheeto page before fighting Weldar. Nice, Nade. Yeah, when you have to fight Weldar, like, it barely saves time to do that first. Yeah, you'll see that then the last Jiggy that Nade's gonna get in this level, it will be underwater, and normally you get it from the other side of the wall that the Jiggy will be placed on. But you won't be able to see it for quite a while, since the Weldar fight does take forever to finish. Especially with the text, like he Weldar crawls around, then after that he shoots you, and then after that he tries to crush you, and the phases where you actually can hit him like last for a really short time, but it's really the times where you cannot hit him that makes it long. Why hasn't Nade done Kickball? It's actually faster to save it for the end. The main reason for that is that the Cheeto page that's in the Coliseum, you cannot just shoot an egg through it to get the Cheeto page on Xbox. So Nade actually timed that it was actually faster to come back later with Claw Climber boots to get the Cheeto page the intended way. And here we can see that Nade is killing these enemies really effectively with a Rat-a-tat Rap. It just works so well. Alright, now Weldar is defeated. Except leaving that room still takes a long time. Alright, time for Clinker's Cavern Fire Cup. Let's see how well he does. Will he do better than a 48? The timer starts at 200, so we'll be able to see how well he does there. is having some weird strafing there, but I'm sure it doesn't lose that much time. However, getting cut on the walls like that surely does lose time. And he's gonna try to be safe there, just not die. So yeah, dying there doesn't lose that much time because the game expects you to die there. Since when you run out of time for this mini game, you the the area in which this mini game takes part, like it gets filled with toxic gas and you just lose health once you run out of time unless you leave quickly. So who's winning? Maybe Nade. So Nade has to get to do the both kickball jiggies after that. Meanwhile, Nade has to do the entirety of floor 3 and then Weldar skip. So we'll see which takes longer. No, Icup hasn't done kickball yet. So yeah, this jiggy right here that Nate got, normally you get it from the other side of the wall while swimming underwater, but since Nate cannot do that, since he's on Xbox, he had to fight Weldar. So Nate has to do kickball, and then Icup has to do the entirety of floor 3. He has to open the door to Weldar. He has to do all the bunnies, and he has to do Weldar skip. Yeah. I do think that Nate may be in the lead. So yeah, now Nate getting the Jinjo, his last Jinjo in fact. Now after that he's gonna be getting his last Cheeto page that's up there. So in case you guys forgot what the intended way of getting this Cheeto page is, this is it. This is how you actually climb the Colosseum to actually get this Cheeto page. Can Nate PB? I don't know, honestly. I haven't had any updates from Nate in a while. If I had to guess, I would probably say yes, since he hasn't talked in a while. Because he timed that, I think he timed that save and quitting on the snowball and coming back was 4 seconds faster than doing split up skip. See, because there's some of the detour that he's making to make that happen is cancelled by the fact that the section that from pressing the other switch to getting the Cheeto page is removed. It's because of the blue Jinjo, I think. Since Nate also gets the blue Jinjo as BK. Alright, double mini game. Alright, will Nate someone should make a prediction right now on if Nade's gonna actually lose kickball. What's up, Diddy? How are you doing? How goes the BK grind? Yeah, always HFP kickball. Alright. Now it's time for Icup to actually do all the mumbo stuff now. Now that he's ready to do all of it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, nice. Hopefully your jump gets us good, to be fair. Alright. Now that... So yeah, now it's time for 4 rounds of kickball again for Nade. And then Icup has to do the entirety of the washer section and then welder skip. But yeah, I don't think... Like, it would take some clean mistakes from Nade to actually lose this now, I feel like. Rip Mr. Zebra. Who knows, maybe you're gonna get a lot of cash if Nate actually were to lose. I think Nate may be on PB pace right now because I don't think 3 rounds of HFP kickball takes 5 minutes and a half. No, I really think that Nate is actually on PB pace now. It may have been why. Oh yeah, I saw that damage. Was it safe time? I cannot tell if that was a mistake on like if he tried to jump over the torch or what. Alright, come on, Nate. You can do it. Oh. Imagine having a run lose to kickball, like, since this is the last thing that Nate has to do, like, it feels bad when it must feel bad when that happens. Because, like, kickball is typically something that everybody always win, except for some of the rounds, like, your opponents can just team up on you. But yeah, it looks like they were pretty calm on this turn for Nade. He got a kickball wall record. He got 0. Oh, we got a 2. Oh, what? I have my stream preview like, but so small. Oh, my bad. Alright. Nate going for a lot of blinky ones now. Alright. There's 2 CPUs at the top of the screen. I don't like that. Oh, but the RNG saves it. I think this could be good. Yeah, now there's 2 CPUs that are at the bottom of the screen. Like the scary thing of when you see CPUs at the top there is that they can intercept your shots, and that blocks you from so many points. Alright, that was round 2. Alright. Now it's time for a last round for Nate. Come on, Nate. It's gonna be a 424. Go, Nate. Go, go, go. Oh no. Alright. Plug that. Alright. Get that red. Get. Okay, maybe not get that red. Okay, now we can get the red. Come on, Nate. Oh, wait. I swear I cannot read the text. Like, I thought it was 4, now I can't. I guess this Discord stream is set to low. Alright, he's not gonna lose it like the other opponent has 40 points yet. Easy. Alright, GG Nate, that's gonna be a big PB for him. 4:24:36 according to SB's timer. Yep, that's everything. GG Nate.
This fucking run lost 120 on patch. I'm pissed.
Yeah, like we were like, alright, this race can it go really well or really bad quickly? And it really shows that like one mistake can cascade into many others.
Yep, I missed 10 bot by 3 seconds. It was a 4:24:37.
Wow.
God.
Oh, yeah, everything about your run was solid besides that.
Yeah, this run had perfect RNG besides Inferno Bragi. Literally everything was good.
Wow.
Good skull, first try code, both good CMEs. Best Soggy for me.
Yeah.
Of course, second best Groggy, but Jesus.
Wow. And that was bonk.
Yes, it was bonkless.
What even is this RNG?
I don't know, man. God dang it.
Like someone should go through this RNG, this run right there, just to show like what sort of RNG someone could get in a run. Like I feel like that's probably like the best RNG that someone has gotten in a run.
Yeah, probably.
Since like the only thing that was bad is Froggy, probably.
Yep. Second best Groggy and everything else was perfect.
I guess there was Sagi that was
actually,
spinner.
yeah, Star Spinner's actually faster than Inferno.
Wait, what?
By like a second or so.
Oh, I guess it's because you do Star Spinner as BK, that's probably why, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's
Oh.
a really good run.
Yeah, I also had Magi in area caves. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the Magi RNG matters too much. Like
Nah.
it's like a second or something.
Mhm.
But yeah, Icup is on floor 3 right now as the washer, so he's almost done.
Nice.
He only has Weldar skip to do.
Good. Nice. Dude, I wanted this to be retirement, but that patch just killed it.
Nope, you're gonna have to play against whoever's next at the
Falcon.
tournament so far. Yep, time to play against
Time
Falcon.
to lose.
Double retirement raise.
Yeah. I do think once I beat 10's time, I'm done with Tooie Hundo for a bit.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like you've been going hard at it for a couple of months so far.
Yeah.
All right. I
Alright,
can mark into floor 1.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything else to say about besides patch?
Ice Train lost me about 30.
Oh wow, that really loves that much.
Yeah, I missed 3 pauses, and then I had to set it up as solo K.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that close to the next cycle. Actually, I thought it was like
Yeah.
towards the beginning.
Nah, it was about 30, yeah. I forgot the split for Chili Willy, so I don't have an exact time.
Yeah.
But
All right, Icup can get a sub 430 there.
yeah, it's still pretty good.
It all depends on if he can get Wildar skip or not. Right, 100 notes. Missing a Jiggy. I was not looking at it, so I guess we'll have to see.
Wait, he's missing a Jiggy?
Apparently.
He is.
Oh no, which Jiggy is he missing?
He knows.
I-
Don't tell me it's UFO.
At the begin, he missed the brown Jinjo in TDL, like he completely forgot about it. But I don't know what the other Jiggy would be. But it does seem like he knows,
Yeah, he didn't even check totals. He knows.
and he's getting a clockwork, so we'll see. Oh,
Ooh, is
Wasteland.
Black Jinjo family? No.
Oh, what if it is Black Jinjo family? Like, when you do bingo, you don't think about that first Jinjo in CCO.
Oh my god, it probably is.
Oh no.
If it is the Jinjo, let's see if Icup stops his timer correctly. When the Jiggy counter counts up.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Oh, no, he's not going to the Black Jinjo. Alright, what did he miss?
Purple Jinjo family.
Wait,
Yeah, the purple one in Wumba.
what is he doing? He's going to the George flight pad. Oh.
What?
Oh, it's Mingy Jongo. No, it's Cheese Wedge. What?
Cheese wedge. What?
Cheese Wedge?
Did he not get the cheese wedge Jinjo?
He did.
Hello?
Wait, no. It's not there. What is it then?
What the f-
It's a Jinjo and CCL that he's missing.
Oh, you saw that? Is it?
Yeah, it is a Jinjo and CCL that he's missing.
Thanks, Boone. Appreciate it.
What? Alright, please tell me that it's the Black Jinjo. That would be the easiest to find now.
Uh-huh. You should have just checked those Jinjo totals to see what color it was.
Oh yeah, he's pausing in Cheese Wedge for the fast menu.
Oh my god. No, it's not Spiral.
It's not Spiral, it is a Jinjo and CCL. Come on, which one could it be though? Oh,
He's
is it the
thinking
one in
Wumba?
Wumba? Oh.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Jinjo.
Oh, it's that Jinjo.
Well, I was thinking, okay, purple Jinjo in CCL. Oh, cheese wedge. Nope.
Did you did the skew method, right?
No, I did the warps. Cause I
Oh, yeah.
remember, like, when I was doing the warps, I was like, that's all I was thinking about. So I'm like, oh, I was just focused on the warps. I probably just
Huh.
ran past the Jinjo, but I guess
Oh
not.
well.